In one of those marginally burned out days today. Just a little bit. I kind of needed to just switch off for a bit, so not done as much as I maybe could have done. But we are able to make some progress. Thanks to what work I have been able to do. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, folks. Hope you're doing fantastically well. I hope you don't mind. I am still having my dinner. I have more of the chili that I made at the weekend. It is very spicy, it is very tasty, and I have garlic bread. I'm very happy with life right now. But yes, hopefully everybody's doing well. So, what has happened since last night? Not very much. I basically tried doing what we decided I was going to do at the tail end of last night's stream, which was we were having a lot of problems with SSL certificates. We were not getting any progress on it at all, and it was very frustrating. So I switched them off. And now everything is different. Everything is different. It's still not working, but everything is different. So now, we're getting more little weird errors. Like the one that's on the screen just now. Although it's kind of more that, like, this isn't working. The JSON object... Yeah, so there's a very weird, well, I mean, it's not weird, it's just me not being used to working with JSON and all that jazz. But it is totally fine. This is what we're looking for. So yeah, what seems to be going on is now it's complaining about the format of the data that we are sending. And this is completely fine. This is something I can work around. So URL open wants like a string or something. And it's going to complain if it doesn't get the data in the right format. So I can't just send it as JSON data, because it'll complain, it'll be annoyed. But that's totally fine. So yeah, the JSON object must be string bytes or byte array, not revertible dict. So that's the data. Wait. Yeah, that's in JSON.loads. I think we want dumps now, and this will work if memory serves. My memory probably does not serve. I only serve sometimes HTML requests, or HTTP requests rather. Post data should be bytes and iterable of bytes or a file object. It cannot be of type string. I mean, that should be fine. Because now all I have to do is convert this data. Like now it's a string. I convert the string into bytes. And now it will send over, but now the server won't know what to do with the bytes. So yeah, my plan currently is literally that we're just going to do this. And we will string argument without an encoding. So it's a problem with the bytes then, isn't it? Yes. So maybe just do like UTF-8 should be fine. Oh, did not want to do that, whatever. UTF-8 should do nicely. If we just set what encoding we need. Run the project again. This is totally fine. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit refreshed, which is good. I actually had a really rough night last night. Oh. Okay, that's good. Remote end, closed connection without response. Okay. That's new. That suggests that there's a problem with the network somewhere. Now. And who knows? Maybe now that we've sorted all this, like once we get a message actually sending without security, maybe then we can just turn the security back on, and because we'll have figured out all the rest of the connection issues, it'll work. Honestly, that's probably a good idea. Why didn't I do that sooner? I wanted to be smart. I mean, you know what? Props to me for actually having security on the mind and being conscious of security before we do anything. But also, yeah, maybe take baby steps, Melanie. Baby steps are a good idea. Right, let me just polish off my rice. I slightly oversalted the rice. Just a little bit. But the chili itself is good. So we're progressing. It is slow, but we're making progress. Hello, Stiggy Man. Hopefully all's good with you. What port? 5,000. 11,000. There are so many. It's true. Was it 25565? Different possible ports. Although many are reserved. Regardless, hopefully you're doing well there, Stiggy. Hopefully all's good with you. As I do see you're new here. I'm Melanie. I have been doing game jams for the last 2 months. This is my second. I'm giving myself 2 weeks to come up with a game. Problem is, I'm currently dealing with networking issues because I'm bad. And for some reason I decided a multiplayer game was exactly what I need in my life right now. So I've had to deal with so many issues around that, but it's fun. This looks like Renpai. You are not wrong. You're not wrong, this is Renpai. However, what I'm trying to do is actually have Renpai be the client that connects to a server on which there will be a multiplayer game running. The plan specifically for this one is a survival game that's somewhere between Digimon World and the Isle. That's the plan. Also, yes, Renpai is very cute. But okay, in terms of theming, in terms of like mechanics, yes. It will not be 3D. It will be very much 2D game. Very recognizably Renpai. Sorry, I'm eating my dinner. But yeah, it'll actually be a multiplayer survival game made using Renpai. And it will happen. Where's the server right now? Localhost, local network, or www? I've got it on local network. I've dedicated hardware to it. Of course, this is the first time that I've done such a thing using local hardware rather than using localhost. And firewalls are not blocking the chat. No, 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 no. I've double checked. I've sorted out the firewalls on my development device, which is what I'm streaming from my reverse proxy server, and from the server itself. I have confirmed I can access the database from this device completely fine. That's working fine. There might be a firewall issue between the client and the server right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out just now. I'm also struggling with the HTTPS requests. So I've currently removed the security on the requests themselves. Like, food is done. Food done, fingers greasy, but it's fine. Right. So remote end closed connection without response. I need to check every layer. I would start with just seeing if the request dies at the proxy and maybe the proxy's firewall. Yeah. That's what I'm going to check. Just apologies, had to sneeze. Very spicy chili for dinner. It does that to me. Right. Headset off. Let's go into the server cupboard. And let's freeze me somewhere on the screen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, what the hell? The screen's on. I did not switch this off last time. Clever. This is server access. Okay. No request for last little white. Okay. Server access error. Connection refused while connecting upstream. That was half an hour ago. We're so close. What's going on here? Doesn't look like right. That's odd. It almost looks like nothing's getting reverse props. It's what it looks like. Why are you physically at the machine? Just SSH into it, because I've not got that set up. And I refuse to learn how. I might run a server and proxy at home 24/7 for my home lab. Oh, very fun. Yeah, I'm somewhat doing similar. But yeah, no, I haven't got that set up. I probably could, but no. Project for another time. If it's Linux, it should be set up already. I mean, it is Linux, but it's also fiddly. I mean, I've got it sitting right there, you know? Right, remote end, closed connection without response. That's a HTTP exception. Let's have a look into what's going on with that then. Right, what is happening with this? Start a terminal and SSH username at IP. Oh, give that bash. Why not? SSH. IP. Oh. The reverse proxy is on a separate subnet, so that's interesting. Do I have port forwarding set up to get me to it? That I need to check. Let's see. Nah. Right, tell me what I want to know. Actually, no, it's not going to be set up. That's annoying. Nope. Bit fiddly at the moment. Yeah, it's on a different subnet, so it's not going to find it. Most PIs, because they have models with no display output, are made to just install their OS and start SSH for the final install process. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've not got that set up, sadly. currently the reverse proxy is running with display output. Although at some point I will improve that, save a significant amount of RAM. But yeah, that's something I've taken a step towards in a different area just now, but I'll have to look back around to that at some point. Right, hold on, I need some chalky mousse. Can you tell I'm licking the lid? I'm licking the lid. Right, remote end can close connection without response. HTTP error. Remote end closed connection without response. Server's terminating the connection early without sending a full response. My home setup's not that complicated yet. We'll see about that. The router has port 8433 open for the Pi. The Pi is my reverse proxy. Nice. Using Caddy, and it also controls my RAID array for network storage. Then my server runs a bunch of Docker containers with services that the Pi proxy to and from. Very nice setup. Very, very nice setup. You're somewhat more advanced than I'm at just now. I've got the reverse proxy set up. I don't have the RAID set up. I don't have the Docker containers. Aside from that, broadly similar. Docker I've not gotten into yet. Another project for another time. Right. Why is this failing? Send response, code, message none. You need to call the call to end headers. To read an old example, this would have been needed. So it seems to want a header. But I'm already adding the header application/JSON. Remote end closed connection without response. Remote end closed connection without response. What's going on here? Server's terminating early without sending a full response. Adds a response header to the headers buffer and logs the accepted request. HTTP response line is written to the internal buffer, followed by server and date headers. The value of these two headers are picked up from the version string and datetime string methods respectively. If the server does not intend to send any other headers using the send header method, then the send response should be followed by an end headers call. That's weird, because I didn't have that problem with the last server that I ran, but then of course it wasn't. It was on localhost, so that might be why. Maybe. I just love that the issues are interminable. Like, there's no way to get away from them. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to do my diary for today. Hold on. Forgot to do my diary entry for today. Let's see, that is close you, lovely, thank you. Right, diary entry for today. How am I feeling? Tired, of course, but fairly refreshed compared to yesterday. Didn't sleep great though. That's fine. Today's plan. Let's see. Disable SSL and make sure connection works. Without, then re-enable. Maybe finally some actual game dev planning. That would be nice. As for what we've achieved, we're coming back around to things. That is the plan, though. That is the plan. That is what we're trying to do. Right. So, you're that. That's fine. Right, back over here. So, is that a problem with the server, or is that a problem with the client? Send response on the client. I mean, it's so unclear. Cannot find end headers. Use a newer version. Someone has another linked question. They're using 3.7, so it doesn't really work for me necessarily. Headers is headers. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Maybe is it the server? Is it the server? If the server does not intend to send any other headers using the send header method, this person's server is using send response. But it's not clear whether it's using send. Let's see the trace back from the server. Maybe we should. Probably worth doing. I mean, wait, hold on. If I look at the server. Create new user. It's routed. This I can get away with a little bit. Just using HTTPX. It's not, interestingly enough. But this would be using HTTPX for sure, but never mind. So yeah, it gets this. Return JSONify information, that's fine. We might need to change what it returns as. This is using... this is using... I mean, of course this is using Flask. App.run. App is defined all the way up here. Flask. Database stuff. Right. Let's look at the gacha server again. Let's see what's missing here. Why would it not be working? Why would it not be working? Do I have... Yeah, I got this all working fine. Imports are fine. Ignore all that. Ignore most of that. JSONify. Create new user. Turn JSONify all this. Exception is E. We're not even getting as far as this. So why? Why? Because we are asking the server to print if there's an issue. But it has to actually route to it, which is the problem. Because if it's not routing to it, then... What is the address that we're sending to? Are we starting to... It couldn't be something as simple as that, could it? That would be silly. That'd be really silly if that were the case. No, we got it there. That's fine. Application JSON. Hold on, where is this one? There. No, hold on. Why is that not? Oh, right, you want me to click on this first and then you go over, wouldn't you? No? Here we go. Right, this is back up. Lovely. We've got the headers. Keep the connection alive. UTF-8 encoding. Application JSON content. Sending the data through ar.send. ar.send's over here. ar.send is there. We are posting. Sending the request and it's fine there. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. URL lib request already has the data. So why am I passing the data to URL open twice? Actually, is that a problem with URL open? I mean, I don't think it is, because URL open does do what I think it does. At least I think it does what I think it does. But yeah, if it's already got... Hold on, let's have a little look at this. URL open. The first part's the URL. It can either be a string containing a valid, properly encoded URL or a request object. We've already created the request object, so do I need to specify this twice? Let's check the request object. Data must be an object specifying additional data to send to the server. Oh. I get the feeling that I don't need data at all. I just need the context and the timeout. Hold on, what if this works? I'll be very surprised, to be entirely honest, but let's remove this reference to the data at all. Will this work? Can't concat string to byte, so that's wonderful. Why? Why? Why can't we concat string to bytes? So it's in URL open. And concat string to bytes. In URL open. In open call chain, HTTP open, do open, request, send request, and headers! And headers! It's in HTTP client.py. Okay, can we hunt that down? Is there any way we can hunt that down? At all? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No. Right. Maybe we can find it in PyCharm. Probably find it in PyCharm. Virtual environment, library, H. TP is not there. Not here either. External, there we go. Python 3.12. What address was it at again? Python 3.12 HTTP client. Exit. There's HTTP, there's client. 1331. Hold on, let me make this visible. Here we go. So 1331 is down here. 1331. I mean, that's not right. Client.py is end headers, right? End headers is this function then. That's put header. There's end headers. Indicate that the last header line has been sent to the server. This method sends the request to the server. The optional message body argument can be used to pass a message body associated with the request. Which then suggests that it's not a problem with any of my code. That suggests it's a problem with request, which suggests it's a problem with async request, but then URL live open. I don't know why not having my data in there causes that problem. Is it provision of the context? I mean, the context is 0 now. Like, I disabled the context. There is no context. Context has been removed. Right, close that. Create new user. No. Hold on. Go back to here. Is it here? No, it's not here. No, not there either. That's PyCharm. Close that. Thank you. Right. Sorry, multiple windows being worked with. So the context SSL settings has been set to none. So it's just URL opens throwing a little bit of a fit. It's my favorite situation. Why do I have this open twice? So URL opens just very unpleasantly happy. We've already got the method sorted, the headers sorted, the data sorted. It's a problem when we run URL open. Does it have to be URL open? Is there an alternative way of sending a request? So URL open, open URL. I suppose I can do that. Oh wait, URL lib request module uses HTTP 1.1 and includes connection close header in its HTTP requests. Ooh, that's maybe the problem. It's a problem with URL lib. Or it feels like it is, because I got this to work before, but it was fine, but I don't want it to close immediately. So then, is there an alternative somewhere in URL lib that doesn't use request? URL lib module. So request will do the job, of course. URL parse, no, don't care about that. URL lib error, robot parser. Is that it? Or the freaking Geeks for Geeks it is. Right, okay. That's a problem. There's a reason why I didn't have this problem in the gacha game. And that reason is that I was using HTTPX. Sadly, RenPy is a bit limited in what it can do. So I don't think I can just drag and drop HTTPX in and expect it to work. Annoyingly. If I could, I'd be so happy. Let's go have a look at the GitHub page and see. No, it's dependent on a lot of stuff that I don't have access to. Oh, it'd be so nice if I could just use HTTPX. Let's see. Is there any way I can do an alternative method? Or is this just another limitation I'm gonna have to work around? Right, so that's our server. could potentially use SSL. Hold on. Maybe it's got something in there. Right, that's just a wrapper for socket objects. Client-side operation. Yep, no, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I just use SSL entirely. I might be able to, you know. Oh, and there was an easier way to do all the stuff that I was struggling to do before. Wonderful. That's fun. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Brain adapting to new information. Brain adapting to new information. Feels like I'm downloading something. This is fun. Right, okay. So no, go away you. So we do need to keep it asynchronous, which is going to be tricky. We can create a connection and all server-side stuff. Yeah, this is a bit more lower level than what I would be doing and what I'd like to do. I mean, if it works. I'm not barking up the wrong tree, am I? Let's see. Python SSL connect async. Starting a TLS communication with Python async IO. I think it has everything that I want. There's memory bio within SSL which you can wrap your socket for TLS. Okay. Okay, we've got a potential solution here. It's going to take much more programming, but if it works, I'll have more functionality than I thought I would have, which would be wonderful. So that would be wonderful. That'd be really wonderful. So I got the settings. That's connection. Does it do what I need it to though? Will it stay open? Will it do what I need it to? Like it should do. Find socket, listen, there's a cert file, a key file, that's fine. Server-side operation. Client-side operation. Create context. Wrap socket. Connect. So that's... So it's SSL. Context creation. So you create the context, then you make a connection from the context by wrapping the socket, which you wrap in socket. Right. Okay. We're gonna stay up here. Move this down here. Oh, but then this is going to be using SSL, and I wanted to do it without SSL. Because... I mean, I suppose I could just do... with recommended security settings for client sockets, including automatic certificate verification. I mean, if it's got certificate verification. But then it's not going to work, because I want it to not have anything. Ah, that's inconvenient. That's a bit inconvenient. Just a little bit. It's fine. This is the client. So if the server doesn't have any security, then it won't care. So it might be fine. Disable this for now. We'll just freaking roll with it. Why not? So we're doing load verify locations. That's fine. We verify flags. So con is going to be context dot wrap. Wrap socket with socket dot socket dot af inet server host name is gonna be, oh, and I can also, hold on, now I think about it. This is something completely separate actually, hold on. Remove this from here. Move it over here. Paste. Just gonna remove these from here because I don't think they're strictly necessary. It's address. Remove this and this. Port is 5000. On dot connect. address. Port. So that's how we connect. And then you can actually talk to the server. Then the question is the server going to be able to work with it like this? That's set first. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like something's not quite right. This doesn't go over here. Then we're kind of cluttering this side up with a lot of stuff that probably doesn't need to be there. This is init -10, so this goes first. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something doesn't seem right though. Oh, sorry, I just realized that my chat hasn't been scrolling automatically, so I've been ignoring people for some time. I apologize. So it's just a laptop, it's cheap, mobile hardware is energy efficient. Fair enough, does the job, the Obsidian. Mel, do you support my desire for mini pancakes? Get mini pancakes, Wendy. It's been half an hour. That's half an hour of mini pancakes you need to make up for. At what point does pancakes become muffins? When they fluff up way too much. Was it one of those random issues that exist for no good reason? How dare you ignore it? Not ignoring, not scrolling, there's a difference. I don't know why it hasn't been scrolling. Also, nice Annie, Annie emote, I approve. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? I'm definitely missing something. Because like we can send information to, or rather we can connect to it. We can connect to it. But can we actually send the information that we need to? You can talk with the server, send all. You can send a header. So con send all. So that's SSL send all. Client side operation. No, that's just what I'm looking at. I'm dealing with Maria database not wanting to write its own directory due to permission issues. Love that. I love that for you. socket creation. Context creation. I mean, do I even... Hold on. This is gonna sound dumb. I don't need to use HTTP at all, do I? I think I'm starting to piece together how. I mean, it'd be convenient if I could, but not the most strictly necessary. It does mean I need to refigure out how to handle a bunch of stuff. But it's quite obvious we're running into an odd set of errors here right now. What's going on in my server? My server officially is Flask. Which does HTTP stuff specifically, doesn't it? Can I just use SSL? Server-side operation. So you load them, get your sockets, you bind it to the address that you're using, and the port, then you listen. When a client connects, you'll call accept on the socket to get the new socket from the other end and use the context SSL context.wrap socket method to create a server-side SSL socket for the connection. Then you read the data from the connection stream and do something with it till you're finished with the client, or the client is finished with you. And then go back to listening for new client connections. Of course, a real server would probably handle each client connection in a separate thread, or put the sockets in non-blocking mode and use an event loop. Okay, do we throw out my entire server and start from scratch in a way that might actually work? Like, and better. I may be getting excited. How terrible an idea is this? Because I've been bashing my head against this brick wall of trying to get HTTP requests to work for such a long time. Who wants me to do it all over again? Part of me thinks it might be the right thing to do. I suppose the problem then is the server. I mean, the server still does have Mongo Engine. It does still have Mongo Engine. The question is, yeah. Oh, then I'm writing my own thing to connect to Mongo Engine. How do I get information out and do Mongo Engine stuff with it? I mean, do I do much? I don't think I do I? Like, where do I use this Mongo Engine? Like, really? I just say that the database is Mongo Engine. Okay, that's fine, but like, is there not another Mongo Engine I can use? It's like, that's Mongo Engine? Like, why don't I just use that one? db equals Mongo Engine dot. I mean, does it even matter? Doesn't matter. it's fine, isn't it? Because like just because it's Flask Mongo engine. Python web framework. I mean, I hate this. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. I don't think I want to rip it all out. That'll maybe be a project for another day, but right now I think it's putting the cart before the horse. Or rather, it's throwing the baby out of the bathwater. I'm getting my metaphors mixed up. The problem that I'm having... I don't even understand. Cat concat string to bytes. What string? I don't understand what string it thinks I'm looking at. I don't even know. Is it the SSL settings? That's not a string. Is it the headers? Which are defined over here, which is... I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. This is why I want to just do freaking... I am slightly losing track of what I'm trying to do. Just a little bit. This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. What am I doing? But it may be necessary. I'm gonna try it. It's a terrible idea, but I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try making new servers. If this doesn't work out, I died trying to obtain new information. It's totally fine. No, I don't want... Oh, that means I have to redo the entire server file. But it's fine, whatever. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could the server just stay doing its own thing, maybe? I don't know. Right, move this over here. Mails, heal, Mary. SSL only client. So I need to create the context first. Import SSL. Nope, that is not where I wanted to type that. We can do this. We can do this. Oh yeah, we need to do this as an init block as well. Can't forget that. Right. That gives us the context. Then we take all this. Now we can actually do stuff with it. Let's look at the client-side operations section. So we want the con dot. Or we want the send all. Get, oh, not here. Get here. Cert. If there's no certificate for the peer on the other end of the connection, return none. If SSL handshake hasn't been done yet, raise value error. For a server, SSL socket, the client will prepare a certificate when requested by the server. Therefore, get peer cert will return none if you use cert.none rather than cert optional or cert required. Right. Okay. So we've got our socket set up now. We've connected to it. We've got a certificate, and now we know what it is. Now, can we just copy this for the most part? I'm gonna try it. Is there anything here that we need from anywhere else? There's only the question about what's in AR. Async request. Which uses URL lib, which I don't want to do. I don't want to be using AR to send a message. Remove you entirely. We've got our parameters, which is our data. We've got this and that and the other thing. So let's have a little look at send all. There's send all, right, sockets, okay. Socket objects, we've got our sockets. Accept connection, bind connection, close connection. Connect to address. Connect EX. Attach, duplicate. File number. Get inheritable, get peer name, get socket name, get sock opt, get locking, get timeout. Receive data from the socket. Receive message, receive from, then there's send data to the socket. The socket must be connected to a remote socket. The optional flags argument has the same meaning for recover above, returns the number of bytes sent. Applications are responsible for checking that all data has been sent. If only some of the data was transmitted, the application needs to attempt delivery of the remaining data. For further on this topic, consult socket programming how to. Okay, that's fine. In the send all, what's the difference? This continues to send data from bytes until either all data has been sent or an error occurs. None is returned on success. Okay, so we want to do send all then, and the data that we're sending has to be in the form of bytes. So then is there anything else I can do? So I can just send data to it. How am I feeling? Feeling not bad. I suppose with this method I don't need the headers, I just need to change params into a form that can be sent. Yeah, I just need to change it into a format that can be sent. So let's do that. Got params. It's going to be a dictionary. Probably want to import JSON. May as well call this data. Now got our data. Rather rams. Now we make this data. Byte data. Bytes data. UTF -8 or -8, I suppose. And then we do con dot we're connected, then it's send all. Byte data. Flags. That's the same for recv. The recv or recvm? No, it's just recv. Recv takes flags. Return values of bytes object representing the data received. Maximum amount of data to be received at once is specified by buff size. Returned empty bytes object indicates the client has been disconnected. Right. Flags defaults to 0. recv2. Flags argument is formed by ORing one or more of the following values. Don't think that matches to me. Okay. But it's not asynchronous. There's the async definition. I'm looking at an example here. Async IO, SSL client, and server examples. So those are fine. Wait. Hmm. Hmm. Brain is doing a brain. Sorry, I'm terrible at this. In case it wasn't obvious from the past 4 streams. My brain is really not braining. I keep thinking I understand what I'm trying to do. Then something happens and it's like, nope, don't know. Wait, Asinkayo has open connection? Is that a thing that it has? Why isn't it letting me write the cache? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. That's interesting. That's really, oh, that's really interesting. Host, port, limit, SSL, family proto sock, local address, server host name, handshake timeout, shutdown timeout, happy eyeballs delay. Happy eyeball, what's a happy eyeballs delay? Okay, apparently Asinkayo can do better stuff than I thought. I don't think it's necessarily gonna, I don't know, maybe it'll change everything. So instead of doing this, hold on. So I've got the SSL contact. Then I've got the connection where I wrap the socket. I think that's just the socket, isn't it? Hold on. Hold the flip on. Copy all this. Comment it all out. Got the SSL settings. No. Got sock. You know what the address is, that's totally fine. Instead of con.connect, we do reader writer equals await asyncio dot open connection, which has address and port. Okay. Okay. Less of the arguments are passed to loop.create connection. Loop.create connection. Happy eyeballs. Representing the amount of time in seconds to wait for a connection attempt to be complete before starting the next attempt in parallel. Stock should be a socket.socket object. If sock is given, none of host port, family, proto, flags, happy eyeballs, delay, interleave, and local address should be specified. Okay, so is that a problem with the socket then? Socket, low-level networking interface. Socket objects. That's good to know, but this is just what I was looking at before. Doesn't contain the information that I was hoping it would. Socket function returns a socket object. In which case... Hold on. So yeah, an existing already connected socket.socket. Okay, but I'm not connecting a socket.socket. Then what do I do with the SSL settings? I can pass those in. So open connection, what's open connection again? Open connection, host is none, port is none. Yeah, so host is that, port is that. SSL equals SSL settings. That should be fine, so I don't need this. So now I've got the reader and writer, that's fine. Good. I'm gonna remove all these lines because they're not strictly necessary. So we open the connection. Ooh, async IO start server. Oh my god, you can do a lot with async IO, can't you? Client connected CB callback is called. Oh. Yeah, you can literally just use async IO to create a server, can't you? If hosted a string, it's bound to a single network interface. Yeah, freaking screw me, basically. You know, when I was originally setting up the Gacha server 2 years ago, I was like, why am I stuck making a HTTP server? Why can't I just make a generic server? Like one that just uses TCP? And somehow I didn't realize that this can just do it for you. Good to know. Good to know. Protocol implementation. This is interesting. Right, we're learning more than I thought I would, but I'm not... I don't know how I feel about it. Right, okay, so... we open the connection. That's fine. Context already includes the SSL settings. So that's fine. Streams are high-level async await already primitives to work with network connections. They allow sending and receiving data without using callbacks for low-level protocols and transports. See, that's just nice. Okay. I mean, if we've got a connection open, And we just want to send the data. Right. Okay. 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 So then we've got reader writer. Okay, so I don't need this at all. We don't need that. Got the connection open. We will need async IO. And this, create new user. We get the data. I think I'm just gonna, hold on, let's cut this. I am not an expert on async IO at all. Wait for data. Read and write. Oh. My brain is... I'm so sorry that I'm going non-verbal. My brain is running very strongly. I am figuring out how to actually do this. How do I want to do this? How does it do this? My brain is doing the equivalent of... Oh, I'm actually getting dizzy. My brain is going like 1,000,000 miles an hour right now and I can't stay focused. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know what to describe. It's like being drunk, I suppose. That's what it feels like. Like that low-level nausea that comes with it. I suppose... Death. That's it. We've got our settings, we've got our everything. Create new user. We've got our data in bytes form. Set up our connection. Send data. This is going to be writer dot write data. Or bytes data, I suppose. What's this writer.write? Writer.write. Writer.write. So it's an open connection. So where's open connection? There. What does open connection return? Return a pair of reader-writer objects. There are instances of stream reader and stream writer. So tell me about those. Writer, write data. The data is queued in an internal write buffer until it can be sent. Does it have anything, any limits to what the data can be? Does it need to be byte data? Can it just be anything? Right, so we create the reader and writer, assemble the data, that's fine. Write data. convert data to byte data. And then send data. So that's fine, so that writes the data. Dot encode, I suppose. Await writer drain. That's not a dot. Then receive response. So response is await reader dot read. $100, I suppose. Return response dot decode. That feels... This feels wrong. This feels too easy. And something feels wrong. I feel like something's not working right. Or is it working too well? Can't trust this. Am I going to be using... this is all client stuff. Let me check my server. Oh, I thought of redoing all the server stuff as well. User login. Login required. Not sure. Still, if this works, I'm gonna be very happy. Very happy. Let's have a look at the old client. The old example was new user test. Start test, do the thing, end test. Delete all this. Delete that. Live until complete. Create new user. This is, yeah, this is AC, so and his client. And his AC client. Or AS client. Then AC is that. There's a one in here as well, there is. So we'll do ASC. Just so there's no way those can mistake themselves. Run until complete print results. Maybe don't care about this. Show text result. And this new user test. And it's AC new user test. Script. Right. So now, I just want this to have sent something and then for it to fail. Con is context is not defined. Line 15 and Anna's client. Did I cut it out? No, I just didn't include any of this. Right, I can just remove that. This should be fine. Hopefully. I've not ruined everything. I seem to have... ASC is not defined. Did you mean AC? No, I did not mean AC. I meant ASC. Right here. Just put it within that Python init thing, and then we can refer back to it. That's fine. Run now. Specified network name is no longer available. Interesting. The specified network name is no longer available. Is it because I don't actually have my address and port in here? Maybe. Try again. Specified network name is no longer available. What the Async IO, the specified network name is no longer available. No specific response here. Working around this error. Someone else has run into the same issue but hasn't found a solution. Nope. Interesting though. Finish sock file, loop reading, great connection, transport, Is it just because I've not updated the server now? Could that be why? Right, what if... What if the insanity continues? New Python file. SSL server.py. We're adding it to Git. That's fine. Now, that's create connection. Where's the server? Here's the server. Smells crazy. Async IO server. Async IO. Async def handle connections. Why is there a separate reader writer? Handle echo. That's weird. I'm just gonna go for it, whatever. Handle connections, reader, writer. Data equals await reader dot read message equals data dot decode. Address is writer dot get extra info. Your name? Print receive data. Receive message from press. Send. Right, we don't want to do that per se. So got async IO. I'm gonna copy all of the imports, drop them in. Don't need to worry about that. We will need this. This. We also want to be able to connect to Mongo Engine, Flask, all this stuff. Oh, did I just cut? I need to be using something. I need to be using class. I think I need to be using class. Mongo Engine. Why is that failing? Oh, did I miss a close parenthesis here? Dead. Wait, that's fine. Move that all the way down. Password handling. Classes. Rather, the user class should be fine. Then it's just a question about what to do to create a new user. So now we do all that. We've got our user. Except I didn't copy it right, apparently. No, I just didn't sort that. That's fine. Right, so the function I need to change is here. We are changing a bit. DB appears in a couple locations. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Do I need to use Flask? Oh, the login manager. The login manager. I could probably get it to work. Not bound to specific apps, so you can create one in the main body of your code and then bind it to your app in a factory function. Okay. I feel like I'm barking up the wrong tree. I mean, it's not that I'm doing something bad. I'm almost definitely not. Problem is, I'm basically reinventing the wheel, and that's not helpful. Like, I'm learning a lot here, and that's very good, but I'm reinventing the wheel. But it would be helpful if I didn't already have a flat, you know? I've got a flat, which is why I'm currently scrambling to make a wheel out of fiberglass or something. Bulletproof glass, even. No. No. I don't know. I'm not throwing in the towel. Might throw in the towel on this little idea here. But I'm not throwing in the towel absolutely. Too stubborn. Main function is still fine. We're running main.py, that's fine, it's not changing. What I don't understand is why it's not working. That's what I don't understand. Unknown URL type. That was why, wasn't it? That was why. It's because this isn't working for me. Async request send wasn't working. Very frustrating. Here's false. F secure. Then what was the error here? Address. Is whatever. Right, that's just complaining because that's fine, whatever. URL type. Type equals https:// address type, copy. Right, that should work now. Can't concat string to bytes. Well, screw me. I don't understand this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not understand why it's doing this. Let's see the full trace back. I think I'm giving the full trace back. And concat string to byte. Which is arising somewhere in send output 1128 HTTP client. HTTP client. What line was that again? 1128. And send output. I have no idea. I have no clue. So at some point it's got some bytes and it's trying to add it onto bytes, but I'm actually not sending bytes. Nothing in here is bytes. Is it? Or is there bytes? Am I sending bytes? Grams is whatever. AR.send. AR.send is over here. What bytes is it sending? I decided I wasn't sending any data, except for the fact that we are sending data. It's URL lib. I just... My god, okay, so... That's send, or is that the... Yeah, that's in send. Then it just calls request. Red main doesn't send data. Red main is just itself. It just calls rec, which is fine. So JSON dot dumps. Oh, dumps. Was this it? Have I gone off on this massive tangent when I could have just dumped the data? This works now. I'm gonna be slightly annoyed if it works. It's a file object. It can't be a string. I'll keep bytes then. But then is it not just gonna... Is it not just gonna complain now that I'm sending bytes? Bytes argument encoding must be string. Alright. That's fine. Just specify that that's a string. And you're gonna work now, aren't you? Well, aside from the fact that we've still got to debyteify it when it gets sent over. Encoding without a string argument. What the flip? Right. So we need to turn that into a string first. The way that we turn it into a string is to do JSON.dumps. We'll get there eventually. I mean it. We'll get there eventually. After all that, URL lib error not allowed. Well, the server doesn't seem to have noticed it. URL error not allowed. Okay, to be fair, this is a new error at least. I'll take it. So... Python URL lib URL error not allowed. Why not? Why not allowed? Handles. Reason is the reason for this error. Not allowed? Why would I be getting not allowed then? It just says not allowed. Oh, what the hell? I think launching project with the shift key down does interesting things. Right. That's not what I expected. URL lib error not allowed. Right, so now we need to run again, except we comment out the URL error so that it'll actually scream at me instead of, you know, not. Right, error 405, not allowed. Python URL lib error 405. Why am I getting it? It's telling you that the post method is not allowed for the URL you have been trying to call. Okay, so that suggests that it is actually getting through. Now, it suggests it, even though I'm not actually seeing anything coming through, but here we are. Seems to be acting like it's getting through. So, create new user, looking at the server. No, that's the client, that's fine. Not this. Post. Error data not found. What message is it bringing up? Not allowed. That suggests that it is reaching the server somehow. It's just complaining. So this is supposed to be create new user. I've specified that it should be a post method. Let's very quickly... Where's the frickin'... Where's compass? Come on now. Work, damn you. Oh, we had compass open already. I'm just dumb. Gacha database is there. Angel Island server is there. Refresh. By passing in the path portion of your URL as a request object data parameter, you're making this a post instead of a get. I mean, it should be a path. UTF encoding the URL without URL encoding it may be a problem. Not with the one in the OP. Dot encode UTF minus 8 is a no ops, it's already all asking, will stay the same. Problem in the question is post versus get. You need to fake that you're a regular visitor. You need to use a user agent HTTP header. I never had to use that for the Gacha client. I never had to use that for the Gacha client. I never did. Content type application JSON, content encoding UTF-8, connection keep alive. And in the client, that's exactly what I got. Hold on, something I might need to do. We have to like reverse the process that we just went through. The way over here, we have put it into bytes. Python encode decode. Right, so just do, instead of this, JSON.dumped data dot encode. Now if we jump over to the server, dot decode dot JSON. Will that work? Or does it automatically handle it? I don't know. No, it must not, because, oh my god. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Hold on, you can't even see what I'm looking at just now. Yeah, so what I think the problem is that we have to send it as a byte string. We have to send it as bytes. Problem is, sending it as byte means that it doesn't know what to do with them. JSON.dump converts a Python object into a JSON formatted string. So that's a string. And requests data has to be some form of byte string, or file. So we encode it. And the problem is when it actually comes through on the server side. When it comes through on the server, what ends up happening is it just gets a request. Weird though. Flask request. The request context. When the Flask application handles the request, it creates a request object based on the environment it received from the WSGI server. Callbacks and errors. Flask. API reference. Response object. Oh, this is a request. Incoming request data. Quick start. Routing. Where is it? For web applications, it's crucial to react to the data a client sends to the server. In Flask, this information is provided by the global request object. If you're experienced with Python, you might be wondering how that object can be global and how Flask manages to still be thread safe. The answer is context locals. Right, don't care, just tell me about the object. The current request method is available by using the method attributes. To access form data transmitted via in a post or put request, you can use the form attributes. Okay. But the thing is, it's just one kind of data. Is the annoying thing. Well, I mean, hold on. I'm sending it, it's being sent as data. URL open request. Data is whatever. Come on. How the hell do I do this? Just wish it would tell me what it was. Come on. We're sending data. We are sending data. We are sending data. The data we are sending is this up here. The dict has been converted into a JSON string and then turned into bytecode. Flask get bytecode data or get byte data from request. Is it from request? Yes, it's from request. Get the data received in a Flask request. Okay. Get or post. Install Flask requests. Do we have that? Back over here. Flask. No, we don't have Flask requests. That's interesting. Right, let's see if we can find Flask requests then, because that's another thing that we can do. What am I looking for? I'm looking for interpreter Flask. Flask requests. From Flask import Flask request, that's fine, don't care. Right. Query form JSON dict cookies. From Flask import Flask request. Right, we got it. We don't care about the HTTP stuff. Access the form data. We will use the form example here with post method and create a web form on a browser. We use post and get methods, build conditions, such as the language in which framework we're using, and put line of code. JSON data. I'm not using JSON data. So it must be the form data. So let's see, Flask form data. Tell me about it. Wait, that's not right. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't understand. Right, okay, the problem I'm having is that my client can only send bytes. Get byte data from Flask response. That's what I want to do. I want to get byte data from Flask response. Request.data contains the incoming request data as string in case it came with a MIME type Flask does not handle. Right, can we just do request.data then? So instead of that, record as request.data. Which returns it in the form of bytes, which is fine. Dot decode. Here's the one that had decode, encode, decode, decode. UTF-8, so just specify UTF-8, that'll be fine. Oh, wait, hold on. No, because that's a string. But then we also have to use dumps, don't we? Because... No, we've done dumps, so it's JSON dot... We've encoded the output of JSON.dumps. So then we want to unencode it, and then we do JSON.loads. Unencode it, JSON.loads. And then import JSON. JSON.load, request.data.decode. Right, okay, that should be us now. My god, if this actually works, I'm gonna cry. Start. Still not allowed. Why is it not allowed? Flask error 405 not allowed. Because you only allow post requests when defining your route. What if I do get and post? Oh, wait, I know why it's not working. Because I haven't frickin' redone this, have I? No. No. Right, okay. So we need to go to here. SSL hold on, where's that? How do I remove this? Get I remove this from get files. You know what, fine, I'll just keep a copy of it anyway. So what have I done here? This is receiving bytes, no SSL. Commit and push. Right back over here, Control C. Kill. Get Angel Island main. Also, I could have sworn I'd actually set it to stop printing all the debug stuff. This. It's the logging section. Still. Right. Now that we've ran the server again, let's try this. If this works, I'm gonna be... I shouldn't get so excited. Why is it not working? Right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the reverse proxy again, because it's gotta have something for me. Gotta have something. Something's been trying to connect. A good sign. Server access. Has not had any more connections as of half an hour ago. Upstream. Wait, hold on. This. Yeah. Oh dear, I've got these wrong way around. That's fine. Server is wrong. Here, the wrong way around. Right, so knowing what I know now. Server patch. Fine now because yeah. I did press and server access. So that are so okay, so server access, server in. You're getting no errors. Right, okay. This is starting to make sense. So we're getting no errors. It's going through the reverse proxy. It is reaching the server. The server's just not saying anything. Right, okay, that's really good to know. That is really good to know. Question is why? Why? Why is it being rejected? Why? Why is it not being rejected? Oh dear. Okay. We are not. Are we using any security, like at all? I don't think we're using any security. Like the server itself, SSL settings is set to none. It doesn't care. Does not give a crap. Does not care. So it's not anything to do with SSL. I'm going to get it to switch off the logging, because that heartbeat is kind of annoying me. In fact, I thought I had already, but never mind. Right. Commit and push, push. Cancel out. Kill. Pull. Run. So if I now hold on. Flask. Have I just misconfigured Flask? I think I may have. Maybe. Where's it set? Is it because it's running on localhost? Have I just set the freaking server incorrectly? Oh. Oh. Your server. If your machine's IP address is whatever, access your server using the following URL on any device within the same network. So does that mean that this shouldn't... Well, okay, this shouldn't be localhost because it's not listing for this localhost. Should this be pointing towards the reverse proxy? If it is... reverse proxy, commit and push. Right, give this another shot. Kill, pull, start. Still running on. Wait. Why is it running on localhost? Why is it running on localhost? I specifically said don't. Oh no. I specifically said don't run on localhost. Why are you insisting? SSL, load verify locations, directory path, or debug. What the hell? Why? Why are you running on localhost? Is it because I haven't specified it here? Last.run. Do not use run in a production setting. It is not intended to meet security. Instead, see deploying /index for server recommendation. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Host is going to be this. Needs to be in quotation. Will this work now? Please work. If this was the only problem, I'll be disappointed, but I'll be happy. Error not allowed. Well, I mean, okay, it's fine because I didn't actually commit. Gotta commit. Now cancel 1 2 3. Kill 1 2 3. Get 1 2 3. Run. Cannot assign requested address. Okay. So that means it's got to be on the address that the device is actually on, which I believe is 174. Commit and push. Nope. Commit and push. Push. Cancel. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Running on this device at 5,000. Is this now gonna work? After all these days of effort, is it gonna work? Of course not. Why would it? Why would it not? Why would it work? Could it be I actually changed this? Right, the logging is fine. I'm actually gonna re-enable the log. Is it that the host is set here? Different? I'm gonna set this to localhost. Because relative to the server, the database is on localhost. So that's fine. So main, commit and push, push. Cancel, kill, pull, run. It's now running. We've got notes. Debug mode is off, but it's still giving us the heartbeat and all the jazz. Right. Will it now work? Nope, still the same error. It's just not letting me access it. It just refuses. Why? Why? Why is it refusing it? What is there to refuse? What is there to refuse? I do not understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, it's reaching the server. is reaching the server. Like, it's refusing us. It's actually refusing us. So you would get an HTTP response, it's an error, and we're told it's not allowed. Why is it doing this? So it's an error with the client's request data. But it's not telling me why. And there are no clues. Is it just not like post error, post method or something? It's not a routing error because we're just using the default route. Oh. A message somehow got through. Interesting. Someone did a get on it. And I got nothing. Okay. I'm gonna switch off the logging again because it's kind of annoying me. Cancel. Kill. Kill. Start. Right. There's a problem with the client. If I'm running it and it's a 400 error, that's the problem with the client. Not allowed. What if we just make it a get? Which I don't understand, because previously it's been fine. But we're using the post method. What if we just specify it's a get method? I don't think it'll accept it. Like, it doesn't like that, right? That's different. Unsupported character. Send, await thread. renpy.say none self.response. Oh yeah, we need to wait, did that work? Did that work? Hasn't said anything in the server. Does the server usually print anything? It'll return, but it won't print. You could always tell it to print. Hold on, I think we might be getting there. We might actually have gotten there. So the problem's just with the response type. Dot response. Zar.read, self.response. Just gonna do print self.response so I can see what it actually looks like when it comes through. Unsupported character, but that's fine because I want to look at this. Unsupported format character semicolon. I mean, it's JSON it sends back, isn't it? So what if we do that instead? Give that a try. JSON object must be string, bytes, or byte array, not HTTP response. Okay, so it is a HTTP response. Well, at least we know what it is now. So that's the response. So we do want to do r.read then. Then we'll do a little print. JSON.loads_r. Self.response rather. And this should be able to give me something. This should give me something that I can actually use. JSON decode error. It doesn't seem to have printed anything either. 115 in script. Right, so it was here that there was a problem. Right, hold on. Just to figure out what self.response is. Probably would have been worth figuring out sooner, but I thought I knew what it was. So it's bytes. Okay. So we just decode it then. And then we get that semicolon, which isn't working. Now it's a string. It's a string. So Python unsupported format character semicolon. Right. So it's an error in what's being sent to me. But I can't even get it to print out what the string is. Like, it won't even tell me what the string is. Right, the problem's really in the say part. Like, if I get rid of this, if I just print self.response now, will that tell me what the string actually says? The feck is that? That is what? What is that? It's given me an HTML file in response. It shouldn't be giving me an HTML file in response. Where does it think it is? What does it think it's doing? Why does it think it should be returning an HTML file? Access to the hub manager. What? Right. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do something dumb. In browser, I'm just gonna connect to this. What am I after? I'm after... Huh. Well, I just got error 400. And it's printed out a large amount of byte string going on. That's fun. Well, doing that doesn't, like, it just crashes immediately. But that's not what it should be doing at all. That's so weird. Why, when I do this, is it like creating something for itself? Why is it returning a HTML document? What? Why? 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 Why does it think that? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't get it. Don't get why it does the things that it's doing. ASCII codec can't decode this byte. Ordinal not in range. Ah. So the server can be bugged, by which I mean we can annoy the server. But all it's doing is crashing the game and giving me an error. Moreover, it's not giving me what I expect. Flask returning HTML file or responding with HTML file. Why would it be? I don't want it to render HTML. How do I make it do the opposite of that? How do I make it do not that? Like if I run this, it just crashes and it's like, well, processing text tag, and it's just some ridiculous thing. I just don't understand. I just don't understand why it's doing this. Why is it giving me some weird website that I don't want? Is it just the method's dumb? Might be the method. I think it is the method. Also, hello Kurabachi, good to see ya. Hope they're doing well. I am somewhat struggling. We have spent over 4 days now just trying to get this issue resolved. And I don't feel like I'm getting any closer. Or rather, I am getting closer. I shouldn't be morose. It's just frustrating. Also, Vuthan, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'm not being the most entertaining today, sadly. But, yeah, error not allowed. Let's see, we're back to where we were before. This is annoying. I've been sick for the last 4 days. What's been going on, Kuro? What's been going on? I hope you're feeling better soon. Hopefully it's not much longer than 4 days. Oh, why is this not working? Why is it just coming up with error not allowed? Gastrovirus, oh no. Oh, that is not good. It's supposed to be found by Wednesday, but it's been getting worse. Well, I hope I don't need to tell you. Rest as best you can. Get plenty of fluids in you, especially if it's a gastrovirus. Things that will settle your stomach, especially liquids. Liquids are good. Manage what you can. Take care. Be good to yourself. Watch something possibly more entertaining than what I'm doing. You're more than welcome to be here, of course, but I'm not having a fun time here. Although you're definitely having it worse than I am. I just don't know what's going on here. Vitan, I hope you also are enjoying your time here. Me not understanding how to set up a damn server. The thing is, I had it working before. I've literally just copied the code from my gacha game project from 2 years ago. And it was fine. I was just using the post method there. Granted, it was through HTTPX, but still. Man, things... Oh, and there used to be such an easy way of living. And there used to be every hope in the world. Dear, why is this not working? It also sucks that I can't send JSON data. Why is that not allowed? Why is that not allowed? Why is it not allowed? Why is it not allowed? Is that a problem? Hold on, let me close this. What can you see? You can see the other window. Is it a problem with URL request open? It's got its request object. The request object specifies. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, yeah, it does. It does. It specifies the method. But do I strictly need that? Here's URL lib. I've got so many tabs open, seriously. I opened a new browser window just to make today a little bit easier to organize. I've got so many. Where is it? There. Oh, excuse me. Right, I don't think I need to use URL lib request. I don't think I need to use request. Because what does it do? It takes the URL, it takes the data. Although what's interesting is data must be an object specifying additional data. Supported types are bytes, file-like objects, and iterables of byte-like objects. Oh, that's annoying. But it does have to be bytes. If no content length nor transfer encoding header field has been provided, HTTP handler will set these headers according to the type of data. Content length will be used to send bytes object, while transferring and encoding chunked as specified will be used to send files and other iterables. For an HTTP post request method, data should be in a buffer in the standard application /x www form URL encoded format. Oh. Is that the problem? This URL encode converts a mapping object or a sequence of 2-element tuples, which may contain string or bytes objects, to a percent encoded ASCII text string. If the resultant string is to be used as data for a post operation with the URL open function, then it should be encoded to bytes, otherwise it would result in a type error. Okay, we've done that though. How do we use this to get data then? That is URL encode. Is it? Yes, URL encode. So where's, aha, there it is. Oh, okay. Okay. That couldn't be the problem, could it? There's no way that's the problem. We're using URL open. The data's already there. Oh, it's a header, isn't it? No, I don't want to encode it as a URL thing though. That's not how I want to do it. The resulting string is a series of key value pairs separated by ampersand characters. But that's not what that's not anything like what I want. URL open, whatever, data's F. Data's encoded. Okay, so maybe... Okay, there's no way this is gonna work. Data inc is going to be URL lib parse URL encode data. Then we use instead of JSON.dump data, we use data inc dot encode. And I don't mind using puts, but this isn't going to work anyway, so it's kind of moot. Put moot. Failed anyway. Why? Why? I mean, there's an error in URL open. There's always an error in URL open. Error 405 not allowed. Why not? Why is it not allowed? Why is it not allowed? I do not get why it's not allowed. I don't understand. I just do not understand. I do not understand why not. Why is it not allowed? Post error 405 method not allowed. Incorrect root configuration. No, we definitely have the right root. You need to specify the allowed methods for each root using the app.root decorator. Well, I've double checked. And if I show you just now, right, we're going to go through it step by step. App.root. Base. So no rooting or basic rooting. We're using the post method. It is a post that we are sending. This is a post. So it's not that. Another possible cause of the 405 error is requesting the wrong URL. Double check you're sending the post request to the correct endpoint. If the URL is incorrect or does not exist, Flask will respond with a 405. No, that's not true. It's not that case because I can send, if I send my browser to the address that I'm trying to reach, then it works. Flask provides built-in protection against cross-site request forgery attacks. By default, Flask expects post requests to include an SCRF token in the form, data, or headers. If the SCRF token is missing or invalid, Flask will reject with a 405 error. Okay, so how do I get an SCRF error and what the hell is that? How do I get an SCRF token? Search. What is one? How do I get one? How the hell do I do that? How the hell do you do that? What the flip is this? Last FCRF token. Wait, CSRF token. CSRF protection in Flask. Okay. So that's what Flask WTF's for. Then I need what the hell? Tokens are unique, dynamically generated values including forms and verified by the server when a request is made. So we want to look at the server then. I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, have I not done this at some point? I've got my work in progress secret key, which I should probably not be showing still. So got the secret key required for SCRF protection. What the flip? I've never had to do that before. Right, okay, whatever. From Flask WTF, which I can't believe that's what it is. Import Flask form CSRF protect. So then I go down to here. Wait, where? App name. App.secretKey is there, that's fine. CSRF is equal to CSRF protect app. Right, okay, so that works now. So then we need create a Flask form to manage CSRF properly. Create Flask form SCRF. CSRF. Class name form Flask form name equals string field, not Springfield. Name validators is data required. So I need to do another import. I think I need to do a couple more imports actually. Import WT forms. That's fine. Go down here, that's data required, that's fine. This string field is WT forms dot string field. It has to be that certain string field. Then we do a submit field. Submit field. Submit. Then we've got our app root, it does whatever. We've got our form, we do our whatever. What do I do? Add CSRF protection for forms. But I'm not using forms, am I? Included in forms and verified by the server. Okay, so it's included in forms. Post form without CSRF token, but I'm not sending a post form, am I? Like, I'm sending a post, but that's a post request. I'm not sending a form. Post without form. URL lib post without form. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I'm not doing that. I'm pretty sure it's not necessary. Like, I'm not sending a form. I'm trying to send JSON data. That's not a form. This is like, oh yeah, you need a Flask form to manage it. If form.validate on submit, name equals form.name.data. Hello, whoever from protected form success. Render template. Form is form. Form as name form. Unprotected form. Yeah, I don't need this because we're not doing a form. So I don't need that. So, okay, right, okay. We assume we don't need this. Wait, a token in the form data or headers? Okay, so how do we include the CSRF token in the headers? When did I mute myself? How long have I been muted for? When did I mute? I don't think I muted my... Did I mute myself to sneeze like half an hour ago or something? When was the last time anyone heard me say anything? It can't have been that long. Surely. Right? Right? How long has it been? Oh dear. Right, okay. Situation stands. I will need to rewrite the server and client code, I think. Depending on how much we missed. I have spent the last little while trying to do something to do with CSRF, and I don't think it's relevant to me at all. And I can't resolve the issue that I seem to be having. So I feel like I'm just gonna like rip out everything that I've done so far. Like grand scheme of things, the amount of work that I have actually done in the last several days has been disappointingly little. Like, grand scheme of things, we've made next to no changes on the code that we had in place like the end of Tuesday, start of Wednesday. Like, there's been like functionally very little difference in that time, which is very annoying. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rage quit for today. Not rage quit. No, I'm gonna stop because we've been going for 4 hours today. I'm gonna stop for today, and I am going to wait. That's not something I sent, is it? No, it's almost definitely not something I sent. Yeah, we're gonna stop for today because I'm slightly frying a little bit. I'm gonna make a point of spending a bit of time tomorrow working on this ahead of stream. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start from scratch. I'm gonna make a very, very simple asynchronous server. Is what I'm gonna do. Separate project from the existing one. It's gonna be fine. We just transfer some of the code over and we figure things out from there. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be fine. Trust me. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, grand scheme of things, it's not worse. It's not much worse a position than we were during the last game jam, considering I ended up throwing out most of the code that I had written prior to the start of the jam. If anything, this makes it even more impressive because, like, last jam I basically finished in like 1 week practically, and this week we're going to do the same. This jam we're going to do exactly the same. Whole game jam. I dedicate 2 weeks to it. Only 1 week is productive. Oh god. Anyway, with that all having been said, oh, I somehow missed the stretch and hydrate redeems. Thank you there, Kuro. Do appreciate. I hope you're feeling better soon. I really do. I need to go find some water. I'll go get some water after the stream's done. But yes, with that all having been said, we're going to call things here. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. I really do appreciate it. As I keep saying, and as I have been saying this entire week, progress has been quite a bit slower than I would have ideally liked. However, this is not the worst time for it to be so. I have another 3 days off where I can just, like, chill and spend tons of time programming. And, well, we'll see how long I actually spend programming in the next couple of days. I've got games I can dedicate a crazy amount of time to if I want to. Anyway, we will pick this up tomorrow. I will make a point of doing some work on this tomorrow before stream, and we'll see how things go from there. So special thank yous today from Vuthan. I hope you have enjoyed your time here. I really do. yeah, we're starting from scratch tomorrow, at least on the server front. We may be able to pull some information and best practices across from the gacha game, which is basically what made it into this one. But we'll basically be starting from scratch. I think I have an idea of how I want to do that. So yeah, we'll pick things up there. So until next time, take care of yourselves, be very good to yourselves, and I will see you all again very, very soon indeed. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. And I'll do my diary tomorrow as well. Yes, I shall do diary tomorrow too. Who can we raid tonight though? Who do you wanna hang out with later on tonight? I say later on tonight, I mean like in 3 minutes. Who's live? Let's drop a raid on Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be asocial today. No raid. I don't feel like it. Gonna be asocial. Go find your own entertainment. Take care, folks. Matane.